Hi, we're playing Tetris. Wow, my game died. And then yeah. Anyway, I want to show y'all my new theme. Hi. I'm going to show off my cute theme. This one has the paper airplane. I also hope you know before stream I ate like 2 pieces of cheese, and now there's just like cheese wrappers all over my desk, but it's worth. It's okay. Hi, Basil! Hi, everyone! It felt weird not to stream yesterday. Like, a break was good because I got to read and do other stuff, but it also felt weird because I was like, what do I do with my life? Dude, this cheese makes me so happy, okay? I got string cheese. I'm so happy with the string cheese. What I'm not happy about is that I bought pumpkin spice creamer, and like, listen, I've never been like a pumpkin spice person, but this year I am for some reason, and so I bought pumpkin spice creamer for my coffee, and it tastes gross, and so now I'm like, how do I make it taste less gross? I think I need to buy real pumpkin and add it because it tastes really gross right now, and it makes me so sad. In my pumpkin spice era, yeah, I really am. I don't really know, like, I don't know. I didn't even know what pumpkin spice was until this year, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of like it. And so I bought creamer, and it sucks, and I'm so sad. It's so sweet. And I was like, it's sweet, but it also doesn't even taste like pumpkin spice. So I'm like, this sucks. So now I have to figure out how to make it taste better, and I think I have to go buy real pumpkin and add it and just drown it in pumpkin, because I would rather have it taste like pumpkin than whatever the hell it tastes like right now. Pumpkin spice has no actual pumpkin in it, I know! But I like the pumpkin taste, so I'm just gonna add more pumpkin and make it taste like pumpkin, because I'm like, it's so gross. Because you know what started it? I bought this like what is it, like almond milk cold brew pumpkin spice latte. It sounds bougie, right? And it tasted really good. I don't even like almond milk, but I was like, it tastes really good. This game hates me. Oh my god, this game hated me. Thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah, so pumpkin spice itself, it's like cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, and a little bit of clove. So that's the actual pumpkin spice. But like, people put it in like pumpkin pie and like stuff like that. But this creamer, it makes me so sad. It tastes really gross. Like, it doesn't even taste like, I don't even know how to, like, okay. Let me, it's like, I tasted it by itself. And I guess it tastes like pumpkin spice, like what I would think it tastes, but it's so sugary, and I'm like, oh. Like, granted, you're not supposed to like drink it straight up, but like, yeah, because I wanted to see if the creamer tasted bad, or if it was just like my coffee, or like I didn't add any milk to it. Like, what's up, you know? Like, why does it taste weird? So I tasted the creamer straight up, which was gross, but it tasted like better than when it was in my coffee. So maybe I do need to like figure out how to make my coffee taste better. So yeah, it's a struggle. Do not sip creamer by itself. It's really gross. I just wanted to see if the creamer itself was gross. And like, yeah, it was, but like not because it was gross, because it was just sugar, which, you know, that's what it is, you know, but like, you know. The music paired with this pumpkin spice ring is hilarious to me. This music is so cute, and I'm like ranting over pumpkin spice. I'm not even a pumpkin spice person, but okay, I will say I think I do like pumpkin because I like pumpkin bread, and like there's pumpkin spice in that bread. So like if I add real pumpkin to my pumpkin creamer, will it trick my brain into making it taste better? If it's a creamer, I wouldn't go heavy-handed with it in coffee because that's a bit sweet. Yeah, I did make that mistake earlier. I put way too much creamer in it, so I had to balance it out with more coffee because I had a big batch of cold brew. So I just like balanced it out. I think I need milk because like lately I've just been drinking coffee with creamer, because before I used to like add milk and sugar and stuff like that and the creamer, but lately I've just been adding coffee and creamer. But I think I need milk because this is way too sweet. It's so gross. Call me basic, but I quite like pumpkin spice. I'm going through my pumpkin spice era. I can see why people like it. Would I like go super crazy over it? No, but I think, I don't know. I think I found something that I liked enough to make me want to go into my pumpkin spice era. But yeah, I think I gotta go buy milk. But I'm debating, should I buy almond milk? Because that's what that drink was. The drink that got me into my pumpkin spice phase. It was almond milk cold brew, almond milk pumpkin spice cold brew, and it was really good. I don't even like almond milk, but I thought it was really good. So now I'm like, shit, did I go buy some almond milk now? Is that what I have to do? I don't know. We'll see. I might have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. I was thinking about it, but then it's gonna rain, so I'm like, do I really want to go to the grocery store? I don't know. It depends on how bad the rain is. Like last week, it was raining, and I could not see anything. That's how bad it was. I could not see, and I was scared, so I wanted to go home. But if it's like, okay, tomorrow, maybe I'll go to the grocery store to buy my pumpkin. Almond milk is so good. I don't know, maybe, do you drink sweetened almond milk or do you drink unsweetened? Because maybe it's because I've only drank unsweetened and I thought it was really gross. But I don't know, I haven't really found like a good, like I like soy milk. Well, I like sweetened soy milk. I don't know. I heard oat milk was good. The art of making your coffee sounds like chemistry. To some people it is. I'm pretty casual about my coffees. I'm not really like a big coffee aficionado or anything. But like this coffee sucks. Like I had to make myself drink it because I'm like, girl, you spent $4 on this. I actually don't know how much my creamer was. Don't quote me on that. I actually don't remember how much it was, but I spent money on this. So now you gotta either make it taste better or just suck it up and drink it. And I can afford to buy pumpkin before other people buy pumpkin. That's the other thing. I gotta go buy pumpkin before all the freaking pumpkin pie people buy all my pumpkin. So I gotta go do that before it gets crazy and then you can't find pumpkin for like a month. It is. Oh my god, stop. What's the Pearl brand of soy milk? Do I know that? Because I know Silk is like a big brand, but I don't like Silk. Like the times that I've had Silk, I didn't like it. Is Pearl that Asian brand of soy milk? Because I do like that brand. Please. Oh yeah, I got a badge. From who? I don't know. Okay, well, we'll stick it there. Oh yeah, got a badge. Oh yeah, got a badge. Okay, yo, alright, we're gonna catch up. The Silk brand vanilla almond was very nice. Okay, maybe it's because I had unsweetened almond brand and then it was really gross. Wow, you guys started talking a lot when I was quiet. Hang on. My taste in coffee is either very flavorful or just black. I cannot drink black coffee. I cannot drink black coffee. Starbucks line conversation. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, is Pearl? Wait, I gotta look this up now. Is Pearl the Asian brand of soy milk? Because is it in the yellow can? No, it's not. Okay, JK. I was gonna be like, is that the Asian soy milk? Okay, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. What's the one I'm thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Yale, which is Y-E-O. It comes in a yellow can. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's called Y-E-O, Yale. That's the yellow can soy milk. Yeah. That's the one that I really like. My mom made soy milk recently, and it tastes like that, except she made hers super thick. Like, it's really thick, and it was really sweet. And so when I got to the bottom of my cup, I had to like, oh, it was so sweet. But she's aware of it, so I'm not like insulting her. She was aware that it needed to be thinned out a bit, but I was like, God, Mom, what is this? Yeah, I don't know. She went through a soy milk phase. But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep you updated on my pumpkin spice journey. I mean, it's still fall. It's I don't know. We're here. But yeah, I gotta go buy pumpkin. I gotta buy pumpkin puree before all the freaking weirdos with their pumpkin pie buy all the pumpkin pie stuff. Did you know canned pumpkin is not in canned food area? The canned pumpkin is not in canned food. It's in the baking aisle, which I mean makes sense, but also no, it's not. It's not in canned foods. It's in the baking aisle, which I mean that makes sense, but also yeah, like it makes sense, but like, can you put it in canned foods where the other canned foods are? Like, the fuck? Okay, let's look at my last round, and we can go play Ace Attorney. Fuck. Milk frother with some... Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh god. I was so sad that my creamer tasted gross. It was so gross. But then again, I think it's because it was just too sweet. Like, I think I need milk to make it balanced out. So maybe I will buy a small thing of almond milk and try my hand at being a little bougie. Because now I make my own coffee. I make my own cold brew now. So it's like, well, you've made it this far. Might as well do a little more work to make yourself some good coffee for cheap. Because you can't be paying $6 for a cup of coffee. I don't even do that with boba anymore, so... Can you please? Why do you make things so hard for me? Okay. Maybe that was kind of better. Not really. No! No! I have no excuse for that. I was like, drink on dip? No, it's not. I don't have an excuse for that. Oh, bless. Okay, we're in a better... Not a great spot, but a better one. Alright, we're in a better spot. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Did y'all know Thursdays are the days in which everyone and their mom decides to stream? Like, there are so many people on my list right now who are streaming the exact same time. Like right now, they are all streaming right now, and they all start at 9 o'clock, more or less. And then there's my ass starting at like 9:30, and so I get the later wave. So I'm seeing all these people go live, and I'm like, hi, I'm here, and it's like 9:30. Hi, Mayo! I love how the giraffe is just your thing now. We're playing some Tetris before I get into Ace Attorney, because it's just routine at this point. I think we're doing better than last round, actually. I think we're doing slightly better. This music is so cute. Also, I'm gonna be for real, I don't remember anything about this last case that we're about to do. I don't remember anything. Maybe as we play on, I'll remember stuff, which is kind of what usually happens, but I deadass forgot there was a bonus case, so like, so we'll see how that goes. That was such a gross noise that I just made. Also, I would like to share that on that one day I played Mario Party with Sora and Jan, I won. I'm very proud of myself because I never win. It's so rare for me to win. Mario Party anyways. Because I suck. Also the luck, I'm just really unlucky in that game. It's getting faster. No, okay. No, okay, that's not where I wanted that, but okay. Oh god, please. Ah! Okay, that was bad. Ah! No! Ah! Ah! Why is it so fast? Oh, bless. Take that. Oh, yeah, I got badges. Oh, oh, oh. 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 No, no. No. Whoa, hi. Yeah. Oh, hi! Oh, God. Y'all talk a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, yo, we're contributing to the OC PowerPoint. Thank you. Drink tips. I like my sugary drinks. Yeah. Same. Yeah. I go where? The bonus case was a jump scare, not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it either! Yeah. Also, hi Abe! How are you? Yeah. Weren't you streaming? Yeah. I could be wrong though. I hope you had a good stream if you were. Yeah. Everyone's like excited about the OC thing. Yeah, I was in 4th place. I was 6th place because I got knocked out. Yeah, I don't know. I think 2 of us got knocked out at the same time. Yeah. But his name is Good Boy. Yeah. Either way, I'm pretty happy with that. That's a good way to end it off. All right, let me drink some water and we can go. Yeah. 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 Oh, I never added the quack redeem. Hang on. I forgot to add the quack redeem. Yeah. 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 Me just casually yamming to pass the time as we do whatever this is. Remind me later. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, we're 50%. We're almost 50% the way there to the what's it called? The OC PowerPoint. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I added a new one. There we go. Alright, I did it. What's OC original character? Yeah, original character. Let's go play Ace Attorney. Yeah. Go back! Okay. Capcom. Yeah. Do. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah. We're about to see our little Meow Meow Miles. Yeah, I actually don't know if Meow Meow Miles is in this one. Yeah. I don't actually know if he's in this one. I'm nodding down a little bit. Okay, I think we should be okay in terms of audio. Okay, I think we should be good. Yeah. Alright, you ready? You ready? Yeah. I don't know anything about this. Oh, hi. Hi. Yeah? Oh. Animation? Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh. 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 Ah. 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 Yeah? Bruh, if you could see my face! If only you could see my face right now! I don't know who that is! If only you could see my face! It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Yeah. It's been 5 minutes. Thank you so much for the nap, Hazel. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none that I took. Also, is the audio okay? Is it too loud? Am I okay? That is, until the day that girl showed up. Sweet. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Game is a bit loud. Okay. I did turn up the game a little bit, and sometimes it can get, like, weirdly loud, so I'm turning it down a little bit. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, sometimes the game audio can be a little too loud for my liking when I look. Okay. Ah, change form. What kind of form do you want, Thor? Why do I come here to the office every day? You want Borb? All right. Let's do that real quick. Borb. Let's do that real quick. Hi, Borb. Hi, Borb. Phoenix Ray hasn't seen his husband in years. Oh my god. Phoenix is depressed. Hi, Borb. Brain cells going down. Let's go. I mean, yeah, basically. My brain cells are gone. Hello. It's not like I want to work. There you are. Finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief then! You're better than nobody! I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So, you're a scientific investigator? Sore is not good. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just... you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! She wouldn't! So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it! She didn't do it! I know she didn't do it! And there's a witness. Just talk to her! You have to talk to her! Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. I'll be a very unusual one. I believe an investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Why did the music change? The music is gone. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow! See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, Well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. She'd give him $50 for it! February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that about? Oh, I remember her now! Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey! How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? I remember now! There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait! But the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. What?! The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. I literally don't know what's happening. I could not tell you what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. So, who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Look at her hand! What's wrong with her hand? I'm so lost already. I'm also really lost. I don't know what anything means. Wait, I told you that Mia died, Mayo. Woof. Why her hand? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. So, like, why is she looking the other way when she says that? Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, didn't she? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I dragged him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! It's the music! The hell is this? February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Wait! Hold on! Hold on! I forgot about this! I forgot about this! But partner? I forgot about him. Oh my god, his music! What do we have? What the fuck do I do a cowboy voice? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Hi? Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. I totally forgot about this man. I literally forgot about that man. Was that, Ombre a friend of yours? Fucking Phoenix. Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Look! A door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Get out my way, gumshoe! This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout! I think you'll probably get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious! I don't know, Emma. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Oh my god, what? Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket! A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Oh, yeah! You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining, from every angle. Ooh. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of the A button. What the fuck is that? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842-189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID card added to the record. Alright. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Cool. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both? Kind of a dual purpose? The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah! Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or is he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Phoenix is like, what are you talking about? Slide! What the hell is that? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The fucking outline! I didn't even notice that! The sheriff! Like I said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Bro, what the fuck is up with the outline? Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like? Is that what that word is? Prosecutor's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great! Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? I don't know who that is. Oh! What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. I don't know what kind of voice to give her. She has a rice ball on her hat. Yeah, she does. She's selling bentos. I don't know what kind of voice to give her. I don't know what kind of emoji that is. Is that the flushed emoji? Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? She has a squid-shaped hot dog on her necklace! It's a bento lady! Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like you type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. What? Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Is she the witness? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the murder. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. Cough-up queen, Phoenix, shut up. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Bruh. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am! Yipes, she means it. I can't stand this game. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blacking the names of innocent. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce! So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. What? Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. I'm gonna cry. I feel like it's gonna be Edgeworth. I'm gonna cry. Does that mean he drives a red Mustang? Miles, please. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife, so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad note. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? And the sound of his silvery tires to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. Oh, silvery ties! The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beats of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. She's the bento lady! I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has... The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. The what? Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Why did you keep me at lunches? I don't know. Maybe she's trying to do free advertising. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I want to know what the hell that means. I don't know what that means. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. About this card. Lunchline vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I feel like I'm being mocked? The defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? That's a lot of pickles. Wow, it's really crunchy! A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Box of pickles! Okay, we're gonna... Well, I can't slide anymore. Okay. Well. Shit. That's true, he got punched! Whoa! Ah! February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202! This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Hi, Boo! Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No. Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? I'm crying! Look at his face! I love him so much. And his fucking car, the red sports car, it's a Mustang! Look at his face! I've never seen this man make this face before in my entire life. I'm literally crying. I've never seen this man make this face before. I'm crying. Also, the suit that's on the wall is even fancier than the one he's wearing. I'm literally screaming. What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. What? So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. Look at his face! He's making the face again! He's so cute. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. This man cannot go home. This man cannot go home. He cannot use his car. He's stuck there forever. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Rough. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Woof! Woof! To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. What is this depressing-ass music? It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was re-established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. I love this face that he's making. He looks so cute! Oh, I love this face that he's making. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Oh, sorry. Chief Prosecutor Sky,
Yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Phoenix, you're so baby! Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone on the trunk of my car? Bruh! You can't just say that! Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What?! Huh?! She stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a knife? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife? The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Yes, this is the first time we've seen his office. It's very Edgeworth. I love it. Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? He looked mad as hell. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Fucking shit, bro. Say, Edward, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Ha. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. I'm gonna start getting depressed! Stop! It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah. With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. The fucking face! I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Damn, that's depressing, my homie. That's pretty depressing, homie. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished, so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy Oldbag?! And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Nah. I don't think so. It's pretty funny. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I got more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. He's a tea snob! Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Damn, he can't even climb a fucking ladder. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn! His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K... That's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Edgeworth, why are you so defensive? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month. Only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Why are you so defensive? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. She's so cute. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Look at her face! She's so cute! Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. That's also kind of terrifying, but alright. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Just like me, for real. So that's the King of Prosecutor shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? God damn, what the fuck? Why is it broken? So, basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? Whoa, I've never seen him make that face either! You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah? I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. What? His face! God, I love this face. Oh,
Right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, I love this man. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Parking stub! Edgeworth's parking stub! What the fuck? This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. What? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir! No, sir! There's no name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! What's up with your hand, bro? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But, sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you, sir! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir! Give me your name. Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Right. Officer Meekins. Take your reports and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know! Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. He has this little sad envelope! Why is he built up like a spaghetti noodle? Right? Yes, sir! God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seem to have finally calmed down at least. Damn, son. Oh my god, it's here! Look at it in all its glory! February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only been to the criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on. What's that? Oh, it's so cute. Why is there a handprint on his face? I fucking love him. Oh my god, look at him. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Why does he have a handprint on his face? We're gonna let the music play because I love this song. He looks so beat up.
This was the original FNAF animatronic. He's trying his best. Emma really said, "Ooh, why he built like that?" Emma really said, "Why he built like that?" I fucking love this mascot. Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. He's so fucking cute. I'm gonna cry. He's so cute. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! Whoa, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Sure. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate the case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fake. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. You know what I realized? Oh, here it is. Shit, I forgot. Okay, I was like, I forgot that this was a thing where it's like you can see their profile and stuff. Forgot that was a thing. I thought they took it out, and that wouldn't make any sense why they would have taken it out. Found in Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? Well, we have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Yeah, what the fuck? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Aw, I got an award like a good noodle. Gumshoe's back. We love Gumshoe. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award her shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Well, I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember! Fucking dummy! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! He's so stupid. He's so silly. He's like, nah, I don't know. But what? Shouldn't you know? Wait, I know! I remember now! Fucking Gumshoe, the fuck? That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Love how he was like, I don't know. Wait, I do know! So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Gumshoe is like a boulder? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. He's like a boulder. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. Why does he look like that? There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edward mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Scott called him out there to the parking lot. He's like an orange cat. Oh, y'all are so funny. Basil said that he had the brain cell for a moment and then it got taken away. Like an orange cat, just like me, for real, for real. All orange cats share one, every single one of them. It's so fucking funny. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with that murder on the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always been usually strong ties to the department higher-ups. So it's natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Damn, that's rough. That's pretty rough, homie. I was wondering about that. What? Dancing Blue Badger is my masterpiece. They seem to funny. You made that, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. That's fucking amazing. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. It just fucking keeps going forever. I fucking love that.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel. Why is this added to the thing? It's just in dancing purgatory.
Why is there a handprint on his face?
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
What? Why is it crossed out? What did he cross out?
Receipt from Detective Gumshoe allows Bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal.
I was wondering about that.
Oh. Okay, I guess it just replays it. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair.
That's so sad.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Well, did they not have those at your zoo?
Phoenix, don't break her dreams.
A game theory!
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
I always get excited when I come to the police department. The police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
Whoops.
The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like these people on these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. Wow.
Okay, let's go back.
February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground lot, parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, still here?
Hello!
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Is that the boyfriend? Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? A cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. What? Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? He literally just falls asleep when you talk to him. Damn, son. Alright. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Spray him with water like a cat. May we investigate? Gumshoe? That old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worry, this proof is from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. He fucking wrote it wrong. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by detectives or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness was Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Let's hear the autopsy report. She said she stabbed him in the stomach. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Cause it says he died within an hour and okay. Whoa, no, what? Died within an hour and a half of 4. That's like what, like 5:30? That's such a weird way to put it. Yeah, I thought it was in the stomach. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work for the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how could you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though.
Detective Gumshoe would say he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs around with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of his... That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? What? Whack. Look at his fucking car. Look at Miles' car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Thank you so much for the like, Basil! The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What is up with this freaking silhouette though? This rope. Is it... Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. His car is so obnoxious. I'm not moving it, by the way. It's very automatic. I didn't move that. How do I rotate? Oh, there we go. I was like, how do I rotate it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? What? This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. You got called a boomer. Now to see who the owner of this phone last called. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Beep. What the fuck? Is this the Steel Samurai number? Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over here? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on the phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Wait, that says Chief Prospector. I don't know if that's to be on purpose or not. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when he was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. He's never said prosecutor? Oh, he's always said prospector? LMAO, I can't read. Hey, let me tap my hair real quick, it's kinda hot. Ooh. Gotta tie up my hair. We love that hair when it's like you need to take a shower, but you don't take a shower, so you're stuck with shower hair. Greasy shower, I need a shower hair. It's okay, tomorrow will be shower day. Today was lazy day. I'm gonna drink some water while I'm here, actually. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, the wrong number. Wait. Was that really his phone? What?
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh, I'm inside the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Wait. They pressed redial and someone's phone started ringing. Cell phone added. Wait, okay, I don't actually know if that ringtone was someone's actual ringtone or if it came from Lana's phone. I don't actually know. Maybe that was a lie to get him off their case. Cause that was weird. I don't really know. B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the lunch lane car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see our cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think about it too deeply and you'll be fine. Don't think about it too hard, okay? What? Check. Oops. Hang on, that was weird. I don't know how to check that again. The controls on this is kind of weird. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see this series is as popular as ever with the kids. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. It's kind of weird. The name of the deceased, 36 Bruce. Single stab wound was found. A 4.5-inch knife. Damn. Okay. Yeah, it says chest wound. But like, she said it was a stomach wound. I love him. Oh shit, hang on. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Phoenix does look like he has a default home screen. Phoenix is probably a very simple homie. Alright. What else we got? Whatever. You got stuff? Ooh, Lana Sky. No! No, wrong one. There we go. I wanted this one. Phoenix wouldn't decorate his house. He probably wouldn't know how to. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but There's a gold mine evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister. You were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Until he met you. The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hid around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Ooh, that's rough. I'm gonna fight this man! That's rough, dude. I'm so sad. They made this music so sad. My sister's cell phone. Last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Why did Lana make that call? Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna withdraw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Do not come to Texas! 5:12 p.m. The prosecutor's bright red steed came in on a trot, real slow, like a trot. Mama Donna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Okay, that means that you can't talk about it. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it in a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. Well, that sounds about right. There's no better way of studying than to hang out with the pros. Emma? Emma, please. Emma? Ah, toy shield! Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? Toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self. The prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it! They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Okay. Do we have anything else to talk about? No? She's not even here. Jeez. That was so depressing.
Alright, I don't know what we're supposed to do now, so I think... Yeah, I don't... Okay. It's like I'm missing something still. Oh. Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything! My ears! No, my ears! Maybe let's do the barometric pressure. What the fuck? Ace, that's such a specific type of plan. That reminds me of like something I would hear in like a K-drama or something. Or like, I feel like I've heard something in an Ace Attorney game where they do something like that. Also, I'm feeling like kind of restless. I'm like, am I hungry? Do I want to walk around? I'm gonna walk around because I feel like I'm like either really hungry or I'm like restless or I don't know what it is. But I'm gonna be right back because I gotta walk around for a bit. Because I feel kind of like weird. I don't know why I feel weird. So I'll be right back. BRB!
Okay, I'm back. I got oranges. I got little cuties, and I ate one. And I have another one at the ready for for later. And I feel better. I think I just needed some fruit. I think that's what I needed. Little fruit. Thank you for the welcome back. I feel better. I checked my phone, walked around my house, threw away my cheese wrappers, peeled an orange. A little clementine, actually, it's not an orange. I guess it's closer to an orange. So I'm peeling my second one. We're just gonna take a little fruit snack. Fruit's coming. I also have some pepperoni that I'm gonna snack on because I want something salty too. Just stick the whole thing in your mouth. I don't know if I ever tried that. Actually, these are kind of small, so I probably could do that actually. I have a pretty bad gag reflex though. Cause one time I tried to do chubby bunny with someone, I almost threw up. Actually, I did throw up. I had to go in the bathroom and spit out my stuff. It was pretty bad. I don't even know why I had so many marshmallows in my house. Hey yo, fruit! You should eat the pomegranate before they go bad. I hear they go bad really easily. Okay. Eat one more piece and we keep going. Alright. I'm surprised you haven't grabbed an apple yet. I thought you were gonna go grab an apple. I was surprised. Yes, you should join the fruit train. Oh, that's true. You gotta cut the pomegranate. I thought they were like already cut or something. I'm gonna get an apple BRB. Cutting pomegranates really do be something. Cucumber. That's nice. I went through a cucumber salad phase. I would chop up cucumbers with tomatoes. And then I would sprinkle like feta cheese and olive oil. I almost said Olive Garden. Olive oil, some salt and pepper, and that'd be my salad. I literally almost said Olive Garden. Deadass almost said Olive Garden instead of olive oil. The entirety of Olive Garden. I make their endless salad my endless salad. Okay, I finished my orange. I should be good now. Is the volume? I should have asked this like 2 hours ago. But I imagine the volume of the game is better now compared to what it was before. I should have asked this 2 hours ago. I just kind of assumed. But I think it should be okay. I'm back. What I missed? I ate my entire orange and I almost said Olive Garden instead of olive oil. Okay, I couldn't remember, but I just assumed the volume was okay, so. Alright, let's keep going. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Fucking, they're like children. Oh, I remember. I don't know what I'm doing, that's why. Slide to the left, slide to the left. Oh, I should have gone to the bathroom when I was on break. It's okay. I don't actually need to go that bad. So, it makes more sense that this is rope. But I was like, what the hell is this? My friend used to smash open pomegranates on the curb. That's pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. Cutting pomegranates though is kind of annoying, but like I kind of like it because you stick them all in water and just kind of like peel at the little things. They float. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing, so Hey, he's not here anymore. Oh, the dialogue changed. Wait, okay, the dialogue is all different. Hang on. The dialogue is all different. What's this? It looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate and its owner took a bite out of it. It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 tops. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. There's a jacket framed on the wall like a painting. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000! Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. Wow, what an amazing bouquet! No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And here beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. The prosecutor in this office named Wendy? I don't think so. So they're acting as if Edgeworth just wasn't just here. Ew, cute, what a pretty tea set, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like the blues are in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Yeah, I know, but isn't the point to surround the king? So the dialogue does change a little bit. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. With the shelves already packed super tight like that, what's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation. I think that was a compliment? Alright, so the dialogue changed, so it should be good now. Yeah, okay. Well... So I presented him everything already? I think I did. So that one doesn't do anything. No, I didn't think that would do anything, but... I've done that. Man, I can't believe he drives a freaking red Mustang. That's so funny. I would cosplay as Emma. She's so cute. I miss going to conventions. No! Oh. I guess I should look at this. I was like, no! An ID and a name and an ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842-189. I wonder why they only use numbers for digits. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. You're making up words now. Exactly, my point. This guy makes Texas seem so unhinged and for what? Yabadabadoo. I think this has. I wonder if it's because they're based in California, and people in California always talk about Texas, and people in Texas always talk about California. It doesn't take much to amuse her. She like me, for real, for real. What the hell is this? This police department. Check. Check. Oh, am I supposed to check stuff? Look at that fucking knife. It's confirmed I talk about Texas all the time. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it on the wild. In the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Girl! Edgeworth would not touch dirt. Bro, not in front of my apple. R.I.P. your apple. Look at this fucking knife. This is a nice knife, Edgeworth. Do I have to check this for real? Dude, what the fuck? There's a hand! Dude. What the hell is this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, whatever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Emma, you don't need to meet him. It's okay, baby. You don't need to know. You don't need it. Bro, look at it. It literally has like a big ass chunk out of it. What the hell? Just a big ass chunk. You couldn't pay Edgeworth to go hiking. He doesn't touch grass. I feel like he touches grass, but like not in that way. Okay, I don't know what else to do. Where do I go? Hey yo, homie, you wanna talk to me? Wait, did I present that dude everything in my pocket? I think I did actually. Okay, let's go back. Oh, wow. Wait. Look. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card and the right secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. It's scary. But I'm me after all. And what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Found in Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The card and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! Blah blah blah, I already read this. Why is it broken? He forgot. Blah blah blah. Fuck. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, okay. Nah. As a detective. Oh, shut. As a detective, I had to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Alright, that's not it. Nah. Okay, so he's done. Wait, can I look at this when he's not? Hang on. Sorry, not the right. Shh. Can I look at it now that they're away from that dude? How do I open it? This? No, it won't let me. It won't let me push it. So I got the strap. I got this. Fuck. Shima, do you touch grass? I unfortunately have to touch grass because I work a job that requires me to touch grass. I unfortunately have to touch grass. But I limit the amount of time I have to touch the grass because I don't like it. I don't want to leave my nest, and yet I have to. Maybe one day I'll work a job that requires me not to leave my nest. I would like that a lot. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. What am I supposed to be doing? Can I show you stuff? I don't think that's gonna help. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I'm just gonna see if she says anything about anything. I don't think she does. No, I don't think she says anything important. Yeah, she doesn't say anything important. And nothing about that. I've eaten grass before. That's not what I thought this conversation would go to. But, you know, considering you used to eat... What else they used to eat? You used to eat something weird too before. That you told me on stream. What did you used to eat? I forgot now. Please don't eat grass. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there one day. Stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. That's cute. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I got to at least dust it off once in a while. Phoenix, how do you pay rent? Oh, that's right, you see orange peels, that's right. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Phoenix, you're so dumb! Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Why do you say egads like a boomer? Alright, there's something here for me. How does he pay rent? I don't fucking know. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. What am I supposed to be doing? Do I examine anything in here? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. What am I supposed to be doing? Smile for the camera. Oh, fuck. Am I missing something? Oh. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but that's
probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. So can I go in there? Can I go in there? That's where that lady boyfriend is, right? Can I go in there? Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Hey, I found it! What's this? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675, 1212, Goodman. You're right. Let's see. Oh, it's an S. 6. Ah! Oh my god! Hi! Oh my god! Oh my god, hi! The raid noise scared me. Hi! I'm sorry, the raid noise was so loud. It scared me too. Oh my god, that was so loud. Hi, Yacht! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god, I'm so sorry that the raid noise was so loud. That scared me too. Oh my god. Oh god, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, that scared me. Oop! Oh, hi Kibby, how are you? How was the stream? How was your gas station? Was it good? I hope it was good. Thank you for the raid. I think we're getting some good juicy stuff right now. So you came at the right time. At the great time. Welcome, everyone. There's a name printed on the paper above that. So it's a 67S 1212. There's a name printed on the above that Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Hi! Frisk Loves! Thank you so much for following! Give me a second. Welcome to the nest! Thank you so much for the follow! We are playing Ace Attorney, and this is my nest. Get cozy, get comfy. We're about to get some wild findings right now. I push cards into the air with a broom. You know, I don't know what that means, but I'm proud of you. Good job. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Cool! So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. Okay, I'm gonna go lay down now. Okay, go lay down! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Go lay down. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Wait, it was Emma's phone that was ringing? What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. She was calling Emma? No, okay, so I think what happened was, so when they looked at Lana's phone, they pushed the redial button. So it's redialing the last person that Lana called. And the phone that actually went off was Emma's phone. But Phoenix lied to that dude to say it was his phone so that they wouldn't get in trouble or like it wouldn't be shady. So I think it was really Lana was trying to call Emma. Yeah, I think that's what actually happened. So Phoenix lied because what they were trying to do was they were trying to figure out who the last person Lana called was by pushing that button, and it made a noise. So she was trying to call Emma. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place.
Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in court record. Ooh. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Hey, yo! Okay, so that note was where I got stuck. Will it turn to bark when I slap two pieces of information together and it sticks? Alright, so that's why I was struggling, because I needed to find that note. And I couldn't find the note. Cool. Okay. Alright, we're gonna keep going. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis! Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. I just got chills! Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. She's so cute. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 9. Hey yo, look at that boy! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I'll bark next to him and I'm forcibly ejected from the courtroom. Just like Maya that one time. Our boy is so pretty. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statements, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. I miss my boy being the prosecutor, my little meow meow man. I love that you call him the meow meow man. Little meow meow. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Meow meow, baby girl. Meow meow. My little meow meow. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar at lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge was really wolfing it down. And for you, I have Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the defendant state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir, did you order the fingerprint lunch?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name. Profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
What?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are! Cough up!
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Oh! Cough up! Like cough it up! What the fuck? Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? And if I might have the court's attention over here? The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the record. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Whoa!
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Goodman's chest.
Why is it always the chest? It should be the stomach.
Norberto! How are you? Thank you for coming. You were watching Yawn. I hope you had fun. Thank you for coming with the read. Is it your birthday today? Norberto, is it your birthday? Happy birthday!
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key points of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh room, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
You're welcome, Roberto. I hope you had a great birthday!
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend? He's the detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying.
Oh my god!
The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up in the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? No, your waifu has not appeared yet. That's in the second game. We're still in the first game. So after this case, your waifu will be here. I think. I think your waifu is in the second game, which should be coming up very, very soon. We still got Edgeworth. No waifu yet. Just little kitty meow meow.
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Whoa, what? You're caught in the little meow meow! I'm just going along with it!
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
By a garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. Oh, she's so pretty from the back! What an odd case this is. He's your little woof woof. I think we've been finishing this game pretty fast. So I'm excited though because I want to bring other people on stream for the second game. So starting next week, we'll be having collab streams with new people. So I'm excited. But yeah, the first game holds a very special place in my heart, so that's probably why I finished it pretty fast. I kind of knew what I was doing. But the second game, I don't know anything. So
And the person you saw, you sure was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Dedicated to the grind.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline somewhere.
You could cry plagiarism?
Burb! I'm Borb! Hi, welcome to the stream, JPG.
I almost said JPEG. That's not quite right. Your Honor, she makes me hungry. Actually, you're right. It makes me hungry too.
Edgy! Edgy!
I don't know if I'm ready for that, but okay.
Your Honor, I don't like her!
Oh God! Wait, I literally did this the other day and now I'm put on the spot and I'm scared now. Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can do this. Can I do this? Objection! There we go. That was from my gut. I felt that in my gut. Hell yeah! Hey! Yes! Thank you so much for the follow!
Welcome to the nest!
Welcome to the nest! I hope you really enjoy your stay. There will definitely be more Ace Attorney streams in the future, so this is not the only one. Thank you! I literally in the mirror last night, I was like, objection! Hold it! Take that! In the mirror to myself, and I was like, man, I love this man. Like, could you imagine if I had my own sound alerts that were like, hold it! She knew I was arriving. Did your household hear? My household consists of my mother and me. My mother's knocked out. She's sleeping, so probably not. Even if she did, I don't think she really cares at this point. I think she's kind of, like, ignored it. Yesterday in Target, my brother told me to yell objection and I did it. LMAO. Objection! Hold it! Take that! Felt it on my gut. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I
may be relegated to the lowly point of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
What the hell? What? What? My mother's knocked out, so like something you follow up with the description of a crime. I had to emphasize that she was sleeping. Cause it was probably like 1 in the morning and I was like, she's asleep. She doesn't really care at this point. She even if she could hear me, I think she's a little immune to it. A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
Damn, played yourself.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. This is so fucking shady. What the hell? What the fuck is happening? Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky.
so? What was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
What the hell?
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? I basically gotta sit here and watch without giving spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers! No spoilers. I think, like, everyone in my chat is new to the series. Or, like, a lot of them are new. Most of them are new. So no spoilers, please.
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Grisman's chest.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is that it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Blah blah blah. I didn't press the last one because I forgot. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Blah 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 blah. Okay.
I feel like "4.5-inch knife, single stab wound was found."
Why did she say stomach if it was a chest wound? When I tell you every Ace Attorney streamer is on this case, I mean they're all on this case. That's so funny. That's actually pretty funny. I don't know why. I actually don't know why, because there's so many games, so the chances of us all being on this case is kind of funny, actually.
Wap, 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 wap.
Damn, Lana. Whose jacket are you wearing? What is happening? No prints. There's no prints on this. I think that's it. It's not a way to deliver. When I sent something, saw the chief was holding a knife in her right hand. What's that? Damn it! It wasn't that. No, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. Holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Shit, hang on, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I didn't mean to do that. Next to a garbage car. I can't believe he drives a car like that. It's so funny. Single stabbing is found. Try to go over the things. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me figure out what's going on in chat. You think with a car like that he have better fashion sense? Oh, okay. Let's just go back. She said something about like somehow I knew this day would come. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to a tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I had been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend? He's the detective? Not that boyfriend. The security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. Security guard room is in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by your car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block, so she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. You sensed something, so you saying you had a premonition of the murder. Felt like how you would say, oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? Pale white cheese, not tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to a garage car. By garage car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. Floor plans. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you were sure was the defendant. Saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the knife through the wire fence as the prosecutor's garbage car. Tell me more about the knife the suspect was carrying. Well, 4-inch long, blah blah. Something about she can stab a man. wielding a knife. Thrust it into his chest. What a brutal scene. Okay. Present the floor plans. What's on the floor plans? Wait. Wait, I didn't realize I could slide. I didn't realize you could slide the floor plan. Through the wired fence, I could see... Oh! Standing next to a garage car, was holding a knife in her right hand, then she thrust the pointy tip. Why would that be it? Through the floor plan, I saw her standing next to a garage car. Oh, sorry, through the wired fence. Why would that be it, though? Alright, well, we're just gonna go with it. Nope. Must have been big brain. Alright, we're gonna save real quick before I... Alright, I don't know. I really don't. LMAO, it's okay. We still have some life left, so it's okay. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something behind. Perhaps it was my finally home detective's intuition at work. Was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Present the crime photo on the 5th statement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crime photo. Like the one where she's... This one? Oh, cause there's no knife in her hand? Oh, there it is. And you witnessed this? Okay, well we got somewhere. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would not have gotten that. I was like, what? And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Dude, I would not have gotten that. What the hell? This is what happens when you play Phoenix Wright so much. You create your own OC. Why did the music go away? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. I could have told you that! Oh, it says the moment of the crime. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense because the text says it's the moment of the crime. But in my head, I was like, clearly that's after the crime. Fucking... Alright, whatever. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph! Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, got a better idea? I'm gonna bite Edgeworth! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Is that it? That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Why would you have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Hey yo, we gotta zoom up of his face. Hi. What? These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Alright, well we got somewhere. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated crime. Ah! Impressive! I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Thank you, JPG. We're gonna try to stick it out, though. I'm very stubborn when it comes to getting help. It's only a flesh room, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it. The murder was planned. The hell do you know? Taken after it was committed. Spaghetti with gloves. Maybe she was cleaning and needed gloves, dang. Y'all are so funny.
What about do I do now? What do I do now? The murder was planned, the rubber gloves proved it. How do I unprove that? How do I unprove that? No prints because of the gloves. Why would it be planned?
Yeah, but
She teehees like Maya. It's cute. I don't know what this means. The rubber gloves prove it. Loss of blood from chest wound. There's something weird about like the amount of blood. The fuck do I do now? I'm back. What I miss? A lot. I'm just stuck. I don't know what this means. There's something really suspicious about all the blood that's on her. The rubber gloves prove it. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Why were there... Wouldn't there be blood on her hands? If that was the case? Maybe? Maybe that be it? That there's no blood on her hands? I don't know. Alright. This might be a case where we actually fail. We have to go back. It's weird because I don't see the guy's body falling out of the back of the trunk. I know! I'm like, how the heck did you get the body to, like, do that? There's no body! Bro, how are you just gonna, like, what? The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Okay, well, we're just gonna stick some shit, I guess. It's either the knife or the photo. Traces the victim's blood. Cause she doesn't have blood on her hands. Is that what it is? Fuck. Okay. The murder was premeditated. How is it planned if she didn't have a weapon? Well, the weapon was in the car. So this was after the crime. So that means she could have just dropped the knife somewhere. The murder was planned. So it was Edgeworth's car. It's true. So like, okay, I see what you're saying. Cause it's in Edgeworth's car. So how would she have had the? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I waited for it to be the badger guy. Okay. Okay, I see what you're laying down.
I hope we use the badger. Alright, we'll do this. And then... Nice. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edwards' trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. He's just like, yep, that's my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? What the fuck? I'm excited to see the blue badger come up. He has to come up. He's literally in the evidence. The fucking badger. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. Ooh, look at her face! She has 2 rice balls in her hat. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Ooh, hit. Yeah, I have no idea why Edwards is involved in this. I'm so confused. Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Aw, man. Right. I believe the next lunch she'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of detection are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. That's wrong. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, she's so sassy. Oh my god. She's literally so sassy. Thank you so much for contributing to the goal, JP. The idiot, that's wrong. It's wrong! That's how y'all know I know. Because I'm like, that's wrong. Hang on, I should go bite or something. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, so I know it's wrong. I know the last one's wrong. Because she said she stabbed him over and over again. But there was only one stab wound, so that's wrong. But we're gonna press, because I want to hear out the dialogue. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
Oh, her eyes are a pretty color.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. That was not the voice I gave her. That's okay. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there's a lunchbox here. We don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. He's so dumb and I love him. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us about your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing could have driven that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self. Mr. Edgeworth's size smell like citrus fruit. Emma, please! Not on Maine! You'd say again and again. How many times did you stab him exactly? We often say, chop it to 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Her face is so cute when she writes notes. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I said twisting. Alright, I know what to do. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Hang on, I got a snack. Snack. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? Is that just a box of moss? Thank you, JP. Is that a box of moss? That's what it looks like. I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. Same, Emma. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. What the hell is this?
That's so insensitive. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify! Didn't Lana cut her hand? Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Like her scarf? Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. He tries his best so much. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenge her abilities as a detective really sets her off. Blah blah blah, short wick, blah blah blah, short wick, blah 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 blah. Okay. I know. That's how you know you fucked up, when he starts like stepping in. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Did she even have a scarf on? She didn't even have a scarf on! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Dude, Edgeworth is just doing her job. Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations! Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Why is he so rude? Damn! Oh, harsh words, but good! In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chop's liver? But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red! Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of our testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Edgeworth is like, I don't know what the hell he's doing right now. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, knocked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly— oh wait, hang on. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure that she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. Rawr. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her more for details? I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Oh, the music cut out. The lunch lane car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. You climbed it? Amazing! The cough-up queen. The cough-up queen. Lunch lady athlete, indeed. Colin. What are your thoughts, Ace? It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, but she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. What the hell? So how did Miss Sky not get away? What? That doesn't make any damn sense. That sounds like trespassing to me. Colin. Hang on, I'm chewing. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, I don't. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. Okay, so first of all, that's wrong too, because there was no phone call. Like, it couldn't have gone anywhere. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Z! Hello, Z! How are you? You made it. We're at, like, the peak of the testimony, so you made it at a good spot. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated. That's not true, because the phone call couldn't have made it. I don't know. I don't think the phone call could have made it. I'm doing well too. Thank you so much for joining. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Wow, what a scene! Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? I think I know what he's going after. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! More mysteries! I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it! You have to believe me! After the okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. She couldn't have seen it. She couldn't have seen that. Let's test it one more time real quick. Do you blah blah blah. Okay, I want to see the map. Cause there's no way she could have seen it. Cause there's a freaking wall. Yeah, there's no way she could have seen that. There's no way she could have seen that she was using a phone. There's no way she could have seen that. There's no way she could have seen that. No way. There's a freaking wall. There's no way she could have seen that. Nah. Yeah, there's no way she could have seen that. Yeah! There's tension in the image. There's so much tension. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who'd have thought you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in block B, you couldn't have seen it. What? That was terrible, but it's okay. Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Ugh. It's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... Fuck. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone.
but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. Got him! Hey, Tabraxi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Man, I have school tomorrow. I have work tomorrow, but it's okay. I'll be fine. You should probably go to bed though if you have school. It's not good to go to school on not a lot of sleep. Take it from me. I also have work tomorrow. I feel like this case is about to wind down, so I feel like I'm gonna wrap up after this bit, because I usually split it up like that. So, unfortunate. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. That would make way more sense. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell you. At least let me tell it. What? Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Damn. Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. I love all the bento elements in her design. It's so good. It really is. Her design is so good. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and says she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? This does change. This also changes. I don't know what lighting would do necessarily. Why, the angle at which he saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? I love how his catchphrase is just, what do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of had a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Damn it! I thought I had it. I really did. I really thought I had it. Alright, we're gonna save. I really thought I had it. I really did. They got me. I really thought I had it. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. What? I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What the hell? Where are you going? Where the hell are you going? What? That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in Block B. That's quite a detour. Bro, that was rubber bands on rice. That's what it looked like. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. What? 5 minutes? Bro, what? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. No, it's not! Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do we have any evidence to stop this? Why the fuck would it, like, take so damn long to, like... Why would it take so damn long to go find it? What do I have against sporks? How are they able to bribe them with food? I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff in this game that doesn't make any sense. This is like one of the many things that doesn't make any sense. What do I have against sporks? I don't like them. I can't use them like a fork. They're mostly like a spoon thing for me. What do I do? I forgot what the question was. I don't even know what the question was. What was the question? What am I doing? 5 minutes. That's so long. Five minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. Shut up, Phoenix. God. I've got lunchboxes that tie pastas into knot rookies. Our 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do in 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I flee the scene. Hey! He's so silly, I love him. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled up the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well, whatever. Well then, oh my god, I have survived! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Please. No! Please! 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 No! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to force off of me! I preferred not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Please! No! What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What she's going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Please. Please. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, what the hell is that? To the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Edgeworth, this is not the first time your clients have done this. Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. What the hell? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edward sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Nah. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaint notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Give me a second, sorry. Ugh. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Please, I thought it was over. Flop, flop.
Wap, 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 wap. Fuck, I have like 2 bars left. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it? Well, false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you, and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. The judge wants to go home, goddamn, he does. 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Dude, there's like so much shady shit going on with this shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Hang on. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of blood with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone with Miss Lana Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. It was the victim's shoe? Oh. That ties it directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What the hell is that? You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your clients. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's always a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Show us the problem with this evidence. I don't fucking know, dude. What the hell is that? Wait, I actually don't know. I don't actually know. Is it this? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Fuck, dude, I don't know. Bruh, I don't know, what? There's no blood on the crime scene? Is that what it is? Fuck, dude, I don't know. I'm gonna do that. Fuck, I can't even save. I think it's that though. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't that strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. I'm gonna go home. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Who the hell said hold it? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? Rawr. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Ah, shit. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. Ah! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Ah. Wow, this is awkward. Yeah, it's dead. Great. Great. Wow, okay. Am I back? Okay. Literally dead. Stream dead. I was like, I looked over and OBS literally disconnected. OBS literally disconnected. It was like, so I don't know if it's because I was going for 4 hours and my computer couldn't handle it or Twitch died. One of the two. Anyway, we're back. I'm gonna wrap this up and then we can go to bed. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That's so shady, but okay. Thank you for the warm welcome. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for holding, I appreciate it. So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Literally anything. Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But. Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Please, my heart can't take this anymore. Little girl, what did you just say? Please, my heart can't take this anymore. I want to go to bed. Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait. Wait. Evidence? What evidence? Witness. Don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations passed. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. Don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Why do you have so much stuff? What the hell is that? Why do you have so much stuff? A photograph? I had just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey! It's clearly wet! Damn it! Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. What is happening? Is it over? I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Y'all, my heart can't take this. Your Honor, wait! What
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
No.
Whatever it is, can't it wait?
No! It can't! Then it'll be too late!
This photo just... Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go to head with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I literally have no idea. This? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see! And I see! What's that suspicious looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are your thoughts, Ace? Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Bruh, what? Why do you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case? Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. That's when she had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ugh! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ow! Damn, she got caught. Is it over now? Is it over now? Is it good now? Oh, thank God. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until we have seen all of the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whoa, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This joint will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Oh, thank God we can go home. We can go home. We can go home. We can go home. I survived. Trial ladder? There's more? You mean there's more? There's more trial? Fuck no. That's for tomorrow. There's so much trial. There's more trial. There's so much. I'm so tired. We're going to bed. We're only on day 2 of the case. This is only the second part of the trial. It's 2 in the morning. I have work tomorrow. We're gonna go log off. Thank you for sticking around. Sorry about the very, very last minute scuff. Sorry about that. But thank you for sticking around.
I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for sticking around. Not even a ride. I feel like we pulled through on a string the whole time. Yeah, I literally don't even know what happened. Good night. Good night. Thank you for sticking around and putting up with the scuff. I gotta go to bed now. Go to bed now. Go sleep, sleep now. But bye-bye. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. I can't do that.